Okay. Let's see, I need to readjust this. There we go. I'm mostly keeping it in window mode now because, kinda also paying attention to something else. Also, there's just no reason to have this full screen, since there's no real, find it nature and stuff. It's been 2 months since May left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Why do I come to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. All that matters is who you are. Famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. He only had like 4 of them. I know that's like probably pretty good for a defense attorney not to lose, but I think only 4 cases is, you know. Sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16. Oh, 16 years old this year. Wait, oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. No, she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Are all the cases in Phoenix Wright just murder cases? Like, I know there's got to be, like, some big heist or something that maybe he could be like, well, this person could not have been there and done that type of deal. Or there has to be something like that. I don't know. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. It's still good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. We're developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detection center and talk to her sister. Or detention. Sister asked for Mia specifically. The This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me just a second. If this is supposed to be the start of the second game, there won't be, like, too long a case anyways. Well, you know, that's how they kept the game cheap, I imagine. They had, like, more on the writing team than they did everything else, really. There we go. Yeah, just some messages and stuff. What was wrong with Emma? She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Well, thinking about it, they had to do something with the Maya model, really, since it was only really used a couple times. So if they just repurposed it, that's fine. I thought you... guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses, or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Was he like chief of police or something? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I don't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how'd you know me? Maya mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. Chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 21st, 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutioner's office. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutioner's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Let's see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was the detective. I was about to say, like, you could probably survive a little bit longer than, well, I was gonna say mostly you can live not die immediately from getting stabbed in the stomach, but then, yeah, they were like, yeah, he died afterwards, which is fair. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. The case gets worse and worse with everything I hear or learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecution in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? I'm guessing she got stabbed through the hand or something? I don't know. That's what I was second thing. Were you in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, didn't she? Or did she? Oh, well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was a law school. I was in my third year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she wasn't attracted. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. I was the best there. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to this crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's like, look in Emma's eyes. Wait. Was that a bug? Did I just see her, like, blink separately? Like it was like one eye than the other? Kind of like, what else does that? Fish? I don't know. It just really looked weird. I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check this out. Check out this underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Let's see. Okay, nothing to talk about there. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. According to my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they were going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Well, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Soft claim our territory with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what the dream's cacti and the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Well, if you steal and get money, you can put it towards science. That's scientific. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I hope it's money. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Oh, well. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Uh-oh. Look, there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Ah, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. The wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade holding the truth, or hiding the truth. There is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Oops. Let's see. This barrel. It's an oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. Looks like it's tipped over. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even be able to hide in the drum. You might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Let's see, what's that? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. I actually know someone who is exactly like that, where they were smart in school, really good at, you know, solving problems, but when it came to common sense, they were as dumb as dirt. It was amazing, like you can tell it from clear as day. Down the ground means, makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Ah, the theory of relativity. What? Got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Oh wait, there's a slide. I didn't see that button. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, it looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff, like I said before, this here is our claim. You best be moseying along unless you want to fix and be bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body and a saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up to the 12th floor of the prospector's office. You might just find yourself a cerveza you like. Security's office. What does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look at victuals, saloon, and cerveza. Maybe we should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. I bet it's, let's see, it's a red car, that fancy, and it's prosecutor's office. It's Miles Edgeworth. It's his car. In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around here all you want. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Wow, this is a Jezebel. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? She's a professional witness. Referring to the murder and stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw him committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prospectors. What a farce. So she's saying, there was some sort of prospectors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace the lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Well, most of the ones we know have been trying to forge evidence. The most well-known one is guilty of that, where he still does it for all of his 40 years as prosecutor. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the ones they rewarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evil lunches of all. Evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield a knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. The rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sins did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit of yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch. Ah, never mind. You win. I don't want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? I see the security room over there. The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they are, the worse they smell. What kind of 10-day-old clam... kind of like 10-day-old clams and chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you're talking cough up, Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oh, I guess I can't look over there anymore. Well. Yeah, this is 100% Miles' place. Look at that suit there. There's no way. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite the change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display something like this. Whoever office is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix, right. You never tire of prying into other people's businesses, do you? That voice. Yep. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot, and he's about to say it's his. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Ow. That hurt to laugh. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think that you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. And now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would be the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor. top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be a prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forged evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are still some who say I'm the responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think of ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But something go as far as print me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt responsible for something. Or for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, why did she stab him with my knife? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. No prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. That hurt. Okay, I'm good. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? That's the King of Prosecutors trophy. The King? King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King. Yeah, you got a problem with that? It doesn't make sense for it to be a shield if it's a prosecutor. Wouldn't that be, like, a shield be more for the, defense attorneys? Because if I was thinking prosecutor and what they do, I would imagine more of, I guess a sword or something. Because it seems like they're more trying to get the person found guilty for their crimes rather than defend the person of being found guilty for their crimes. But I don't know. That's just... I guess it's just that. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. So that's King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. That's not what I was trying to inspect. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? Heard that name somewhere before. And besides, it's a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Nope, Wendy Oldbag. Is she gonna make an appearance in this case? I don't think so. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up for my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges, surrounding the pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa, are these all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a little ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. I must have someone give them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up that ladder. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished, so I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Gotta stop that. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. But he pores over this case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves. And he goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Bet in the morning he has a sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair. Wow, this jacket is even lackier than his usual one, or lacier. That must be his lucky child jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Actually, let's see. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Sigh. I wish she could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister will be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. So I can't show it to him. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his ward for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? It seems like that was the right thing to do. I was wondering why it broke. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There was an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. It was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is a parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, Mr. Wright? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. This guy seems more incompetent than Gumshoe. Excuse me, is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find a new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? Prosecutor. Ugh, I can't speak. Don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of this particular arrangement. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't be so mean to the guy. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Right. Yes, sir? Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Well, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Let's see. February 22nd. Hey, is that little mascot dude? Woo, finally here. Or that little plushie, that was it. He wasn't the mascot yet. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic. Damn it! Traffic wasn't even that bad. I said it right when I was trying to mock what I was saying wrong. And then I said it wrong when I was trying to say it right. Come on, brain. You're not hurting. Police department, huh? I've only been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. What does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Is it Gumshoe? Uh-oh, he's noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend that suspect in the case. But why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lon Sky's sister. Whoa! Chief Prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've had, Chief Prosecutor murdered anyone we've never had a Chief Prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy there is our Chief of Detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't this a little odd? Anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma does seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of the crime scene? It's unheard of, pal. I was wondering about that. What? Manson Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some of the designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, afraid to dance until he drops. Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then said, "Hey, you do know that your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. So right, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they were designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind asking me how you came up with that theory? That was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think that's the kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've been jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, but they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. Now they even look human. She has a point. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved here. Wow, one guy listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, where he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. Name, ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason why I have written language in the first place. True. And Bruce Goodman. Dang it, I didn't read that. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-dabby. That does have a certain ring to it. Like my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. I also had to worth 712. 1712. This is the date. This is the dated day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you, you'll never know what happened when you run a yellow light. Oh, I can't, like, swivel it around. Looks like a knife. And let's look at this. This is the back of the badge, looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. It was just a screw? It's pretty interesting. Dang. That means there must be something at the police station that I didn't check. Especially since I can't move into there. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? I could drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing. Wait, I didn't mean... I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? I have to find out more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Detective Gumtree, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. Can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumtree must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He's a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence for a transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on things I don't know a lot about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Oh, so the knife or the thing cause the same results. Well, he's not here. Well, nope. Did you look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No thanks. She didn't even look at me. You have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. Yep, more detective solving. Or case solving. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's where the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm feeling here is waste of time. About this card. Lunch lady vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, lunch lady, why? Like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? There has to be something I can show. There's something I'm missing. Here, see this? Ah, I've noticed defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A periodical study of lawyers? What if I do this? Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. Box of pickles? Kind of sad lunch if you ask me. So that wasn't it. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. Show this to me every time we meet, pal. I'm gonna show the police badge. Enough said. Wish I had a badge. Your ID card would be nice. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Yes, and I've already showed it. Card, the right secret number. You can do just about anything with these days with a card and the right secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. Forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of that conversation. Let's see. She has nothing new to talk about. He has nothing new to talk about. I've presented everything to him. Oh, I didn't present this. Hey, that's it. That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what, it is later. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. And with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? That's because of the rumors. Here we go. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. But Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always been unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under that gun. Or I was under the gun. Anyway, this last case has started a new rumor. I would say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. But what? Do I know the truth, pal? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? I met the guy who is, but... Who is? What's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is that some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Let's act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight, then, baby. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Uh-oh. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime, cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case? Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Oh, whoops. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding the birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it says letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No words. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in, then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigators are like settling lands. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Say I won't be needing this anymore. Gumshoe's letter of destruction crumbled and discarded. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. What's the autopsy report? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. What? Death due to blood loss, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half, so he died at 5:15? Yeah, not 5:15, 5:30. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Scott and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor. My sister's called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to the parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Oh, I didn't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Oh, he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keep an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle's run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. I mean, I never visit Texas. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that it belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else that would belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out. Oh, it has to do its own little thing. This phone's still on the red redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just push the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out this phone out. Or let's check this phone out. Now see who the owner of this phone called last. Note itself, defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Ow. Says attorney. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Ah, sorry. See you, partner. Pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? That's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, last call she was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone just ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh? That? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call was made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get big bucks. B block is there. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munched down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Cow eating cow. That's the American way. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my own car here. I'll go to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This is rope, isn't it? Is it? Yep, they laid it here in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Look, something's written on it. 675-12-2. Oh, 7S. You're right. Let's see. His name on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. Reductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I mean, he looked incredibly innocent. He literally looked like a good dude. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Like, hang on, let me get his picture. Let's see, zoom in. See, look at that. He really does look like a good man. Just look at his face. Innocence. Nothing but pure innocence. Wow, alright. That seems a little harsh. He probably only owns one. I don't know, he seems like the kind of man who would, like, not even own a gun. Like, he probably didn't even have himself, like, a gun that he's supposed to have. Oops. Oh, I can't even inspect it. Nothing on that. What's that? Some sort of police passport. It's Detective Goodman's ID, strangely enough. Found it a good distance away from the scene of the crime. Good distance in this rat hole. If you want a distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas. There's a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? So, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. No better way to study them than to hang out with the pros. So, there were no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and range and testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Well, he was bad at detective work, so he didn't do a whole lot of work. So, Wouldn't be impossible for him to be staying behind studying the blade. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky. Lana. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle himself all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, and some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth is making deals to win trials? Well, there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme. Oh, that's what it was, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. The detective is murdered and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Besides, he can't be just using 10% of his power if he died. If you use just 10% of your power and you die, that means you used 100% and failed. That's just the facts. How does the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Yeah. Or rather, the whole thing is a big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? And defense attorneys should never believe their client. And it's called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. With Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. You know that there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I see. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will be a part of the proceedings today. Will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow. It's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like I'm confessing to everything. However, you will now pay for her rashness with your She will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Yep, I was right. Professional. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Cough up, Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. Never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running the lunch land these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. For the prosecution will wait. Not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. He was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Starr was a detective? Ah, aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen. Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? So I might have the court extension over here. Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? Crime took place by the car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Oh, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on the principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Poor Mr. Wright. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was a finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the detective Goodman's chest. But he died from a stomach stabbing. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. May you cross-examine the witness. His boyfriend. He's a detective? Not that boyfriend, security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? Yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the Duchess thank for replying. Security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up to second level, so you can see everything from here. That would be the room with security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I park in a B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's instinct. Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor sitting next to a garish car. Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the... Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise a knife to strike now. The defense has a point. Fortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Say that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. But what do we do? Is that it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Oh, is it, well, I thought it was... So they said he got stabbed in the stomach, not the chest. Alright, so that's not right. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? This is your knife, after all. Ahem. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a lot better metaphor. The defendant was holding a knife, what then? By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. We need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic adherence to crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? But that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. I felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the detective Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? Pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there was a lot I felt stirring something back in my mind. Let me relook at this. Hmm. Yeah, the security room is blocked off by that, huh? I wonder if it's present this. Oh, wait, hang on. So I don't have to go through all that previous dialogue. Nope. Alright, that wasn't it. Hmm. Nope. Oh, this is a tough one again. Might as well just load. Oh, man. I'm not sure what to do. It's like I've pressed every question, or pressed everything she said. But she gives no time or anything. No, she mentioned dang it. No. Oh, okay, I'm at a loss here. I've pressed everything and no information really. Yeah, I might as well just load again. Alright, I'm gonna go through and just press everything again. If it's like that, I wanna get mad. So on the second level, you can see everything from there. Yeah. Actually, I didn't press the one before the knife one. Nope. Right, no, that was the right one. Impression is nothing more than worms. You're a base witness. Biased. Oh, you might... Of course. Are you kidding me? It was because I pressed things in the wrong order. But, like, could it not be like, oh, you, like, hear this and, like, see the worm comment, then be like that? Really? Come on. Why does order matter? You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a photo. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than hanging around your neck. Witness. Why am I the only one seeing this photograph just now? Think I'd show it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photograph division of the criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, this is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand. And she thrust... Now I gotta press everything again, I'm sure. It's too late. I feel like it has to be the photo now, unless, like... Oops. Ah, come on. There we go. Yep. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure this is a fine lunch. But, isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Ahem. Miss Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains in the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photo. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and just take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment that she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you serve seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. It's good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Miss Skye was cold and calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse, and it was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? This was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. Or premediated. I think that's the word. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that was kind of unfair. That it was basically making you go backwards. Or you had to work it through order instead of making it like, oh, you see this comment, though seeing the other comment should make it add up. Like, that's stupid. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Like, of course, if I'm doing it in the wrong order, I'm not going to go back to the one thing I pressed after pressing one thing to be like, oh, yeah, you know, this and that. Premeditated murder, serious offense. Witness at the jury testimony. Plan. Rub grubs. Prove it. Hang on, since there was a lot of dialogue, I better do this. Because I'm pretty sure I'm about to get it wrong. What? But that would prove it was not planned. What if she was just wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do the murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them all thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. Oh, don't tell me. Now the thing is, that's getting really annoying if it's what I think it is. Okay, it wasn't. No. Nope. If it's going back and pressing shit again, I swear. Nope. Ah, man, what could it be then? Was it the knife? Yeah. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchbox. Box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. Your knife was in... So the time that he arrived should have also worked. Come on, game. Like, how can you plan for some dude to be there perfectly at 5:12 or whatever? Come on. Indeed, it is my knife. With this case, can't read that. I should write. Wow, are those prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We asked that that witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. She just threw some of the food on the ground. Wasteful. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right? I believe the next lunch will be eaten is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. That shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Premediated. Bah. Prosecution could care less if it was premediated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, it didn't let me read it. Maybe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are nothing to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else would drive a human machine to plunge the knife in and again and again. Oh, there we go. That's a flaw. Again and again. It was only one stab wound. It does sound like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the pizza delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. They finally give me the easy one. Oops. Miss Starr has turned out to be short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the candle size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With moss surprise. Afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? Shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy reports death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. But what about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one would ever mistake ketchup for blood. Now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered from her own victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw. Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood red to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Red muffler. She's not wearing a muffler. Or unless... Like, a muffler is a scarf, right? Hang on, let me save before I end up having to cut through like a whole bunch of dialogue again. Because I have been screwing up these cases. Let's see. Nope, I was right. Miss Starr. I didn't get to read that. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? Suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. I was right. I was right. I remember the term. You've proven it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. At the end, Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where are we? Well, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime scene and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we can't check the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. His next testimony might be just the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, swung her right to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Aren't those both snakes? Like, they're both snakes. I mean, I guess... well, I guess the cobra is more deadly than a regular snake since it's more venomous, but that's still a snake. It's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. Alright, so I was, thinking what the game's writers was thinking. No, thanks. Oh, itself. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Venomous. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. Let me save. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure you mean this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what do you mean? What did you do then? Quickly caught her and explained her rights and arrested her on the spot. Say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plan just to be safe. Lunch lady car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet away from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain-link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Coffee Queen lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Guy not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember correctly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I hear is saying the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see you, Mrs. Starr. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The roughly was heard of the phone call. Do you think you can restate your testimony to the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen well, rookies. Listen close. Do that. Can't speak. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? That would mean I had to show this. A star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you could have possibly seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? Barg. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. He's not coughing up lunch. He's coughing up lies. Urgh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'll allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Then a slide about. Let's see. Where she saw it? Let's try to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it should be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. I'd say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Different location? Well, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least don't let me tell it. Let me ask a question to clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Well, the testimony we've heard up till now points in one direction. The place from which Miss Starr witnessed the crime. It had to be the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from here. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. Remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could have been turned. Why are a lot of the women that get on this thing always talking about how they're getting the better of men? Like it was first April May and now Angel here. Well, I guess Wendy Oldbag didn't, and Lotta Hart, but I don't know. It's like women that look all fancy usually are saying this. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright? Doesn't that strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. This was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. She hates prosecutors, she was in the security room, and she hates Miss Sky. I saw her witness a crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it in Block B. It must make a vital difference, but what? But what would change? It would be the distance to the crime, really. It changes the distance between her and the crime scene. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright, but look at the floor plans. It's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you... Yes. Order the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing PBJ lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from this glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. This probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? 5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make a pasta in that amount of time, if you like al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Probably get away. Well, I guess I'd flee this scene of the crime. Hey! Don't get... whoops. Why does it keep skipping? I must be accidentally hitting the wrong button. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not a criminal. But if you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. This time was different. This guy dawdled on the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. She keeps dropping lunches. Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Miss Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. This was too close. I'm afraid that Cough-Up Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Okay, were you just carrying her shoe? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One's, of course, the victim's. And the other, blood type, matched the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on the shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time that I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the rules, 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was proved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution complaints notwithstanding. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very eyes. Compare that to the 5-minute blank means nothing. Compared to that, Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy file lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, range testimonies, racing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is what the suspect is admitting to. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's get this over with. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This crime was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunch bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So she took someone's shoe. Like, I know it had blood on it, but she really walked off with someone's shoe. So you brought it to the forensic department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You can claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell us from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of types with all blood tests out there. Don't horses have like 1 million different type of blood types or something like that? Or was it 1,000? I know they have like a whole bunch of difference, and I think it was horses. I don't know why I'm bringing that up now, but fun fact, there's an animal out there, pretty sure horses, that have a whole bunch of blood types. And of course, different combinations of those blood types. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. The suspect blood was found on the victim's shoe. It ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go without a fight. You're the peppered fish guts, right? Something like hot. Something like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What contradictory is about the victim's shoe? Shows a problem with the evidence. I'm looking for it, Your Honor. I'm looking for it. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or it'll be blood in the bottom of my or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. That could possibly contradict the bottom of the shoe. Let's see. Yeah, it would have to be this picture here. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints in the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about this shoe. The picture only shows part of the floor. There could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene of the crime and found nothing of the sort. Hmm? Go witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more decisive than I gave her credit for. Or devious. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint of the truth of her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. Leopard woman. Oh, she might have damaged her own foot. I thought that was a strange thing to make for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? Not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? So, don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase bloodstains that would have been evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she kicked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There is no need to further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecutor's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Little girl. What did you just say? Uh-oh. Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cop-up queen. Look at this. Photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. See no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder of the scene of crime was washed away with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that what your sister wanted anyways. Wouldn't the water get washed away? I mean, the shoe get washed clean from the water too? I guess, I don't know. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Poor guy. Whatever it is. Can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. There's something in the muffler. The problem in this photograph is here. What's that? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind of this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. It's supposed to keep the sound from being so loud. It's the thing that people take off when they're riding motorcycles to annoy people, especially when they live next door to people who try and be quiet. I'm not talking from experience or anything. I don't know anyone that does that. No neighbors at all that do that kind of thing. That would rev up their cars at like, 3 a.m. or something like that. Maybe sometimes 4 or 5. Rev up their motorcycles too. Being as loud as possible, annoying as possible. Don't understand that one bit. I've never had any experience with it. I see, and I see. What's a suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us that this is important to the case. You said this much in your testimony. But what? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of... yeah. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. A muffler? Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned, was actually the exhaust pipe? If so, that means a piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Who? The World Health Organization? Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspended? Can't find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the scene of the crime inspected at once. Bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all evidence. Oop, I didn't get to read that. I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all. He's still hungry? Damn, he can eat. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where you will turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up his temper. That's when they told me that there was a youngin' at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked up tighter than the fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What was going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last few days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worried about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. I don't that just beat all. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. Saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph, taken at the scene of the crime, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr was mistaken. Wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. That explains absolutely nothing. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Woo-wee! I could go for some ribs. Actually, that's what I had for Thanksgiving. Oh my god. My brain actually is empty right now. 4th of July. There we go. I can remember holidays. This is why I don't play puzzle games. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Oh, it can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our... Oh, this is unacceptable. Is it game doing that on purpose, or am I just, like, accidentally skipping it? I can't tell. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock? Who's there? What's with that guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. One second. Gotcha, that stuff. There we go. And close. Now I gotta move this over to the side. There. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. I really don't like his facial expression. It's just like so weird. Oh, sorry I'm late. Udgy, the roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? So much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy. Udgy, my boy, you had to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy, seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, you're Rido, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about your little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. A little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, Little Worthy's car, no less. On Little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. But what's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature there is is Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're actually the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Court accepts this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like you to take a look at the switchblade, at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch hand. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, I gotta wait for this, huh? Wow, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And a dark red stain. Blood? Small tag attached. SL9. Huh? SL92. Hey, isn't that like on Goodman's little paper? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not a little one, really. Knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second, you said 5:15? So there was a double murder. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might as well. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Oh, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time at 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Ah, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We have established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there a knife at the scene of the crime? Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. Like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Let's see. Well, there is evidence. Like, Goodman had something written down. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that can go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about that knife that could give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. How are things down at the apartment? There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. Yeah, that's really annoying if you can't actually move the hourglass. Or not hourglass, but a thing here. Unless I'm just missing some detail. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to be something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SO92. And this is important why. Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? 221 SL9. Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing written on this knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? Ah, what game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yeah, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say, was in fact a murder weapon. Nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? It was found in the exhaust pipe of Ezra's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. I have sometimes big brain moments, sometimes. But Not all the time. It's pretty empty up here in my head. Something's happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Uji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Righto. I suspect I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case? Oh, good one. The kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. Evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. Evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? His life was in evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this case, but I can't talk much about it. Chief, defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, right. Connection is place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in this lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. We also know that a detective murdered at the police station, the police department, was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. This guy's face is just like, he's like ready to just reel his hand back and just punch me right square in the face. You two would make a great pair. It would take my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try and get what I can out of him. Okay, how you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me the name after all. Keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Wait a minute. What? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. Wow. I actually remember the number. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? I didn't know the victim. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. Say the idea of a detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is new. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing. Like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. There we go. But yeah, I guess while I was draining the brain, all I had to do is just look over the sink, tilt my head to the side, and just let it pour out. Sadly, it got all over the floor, but you know, such things happens when you're draining your brain. Two places, two detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And? This means what exactly? Huh? Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number of the chief police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does that witness think about that? Oh, ho ho ho, sharp as attack, Righto, sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman. Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order. Oh, dang it. I skipped it again. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? I guess it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Okay, now he looks angry. Or didn't you hear me? Oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? That's right. Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me, but is Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman was murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He didn't seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Oh, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case and trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in the court. This connection was just proven by Righto over there. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to an end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. You even in the Finch chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Edgeworth. I don't think there has ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, that's for your sake. I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Investigation time. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not so sure she's going to help much with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove this with these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Noah really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. But whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, that is, luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. As we have seen several times in this game, the police have overlooked stuff. So she is not wrong. They have overlooked several things. But me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with the stuff, not drinking it. Here, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You have an extra pair of these? Test the blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray on it. Okay, let's find some bloodstains. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain? It's so... ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount. perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? Definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of this victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, they'd have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? When we find a bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. Saved up my allowance to buy that stuff. You can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of the day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me on a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. Chief Prosecutor Sky stabbed a man in cold blood. That testimony still stands. Ah! I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they would cough it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouth of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. And here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? Felt like I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prime prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SO9 incident. The SO9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Here, a phone, let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ear. Oh, hang on. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. And it just keeps getting worse. Alright, well, that was just pointless fun. Ah, man, it hurt. What do you think about this? The SO9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SO9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SO9 incident? Okay, she doesn't want to talk more about it. I guess not yet. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgewood's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Still don't want to talk about it? Alright. Well. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of the detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time, and the prosecutor's lot cannot speak English. Oh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could end up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. So this is the police mascot, is it? Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. Design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah well, the dancing Blue Badger trademark is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff. Very now. Showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside. You'll give her nightmares. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting demotion. Well, you know, mistakes happen. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around this crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. We're pretty busy. Just imagine right now. Hey, this is Marshall's place. He's got like some tequila here. He's got some drinks up there. More drinks over there. He's got his clothing. He's got a cactus, cowboy, cow hat. Got a little cactus here. This one's actually probably the real one. This one's fake. What's the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, scene of the crime. I'm sure it seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's the cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if there's a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, it's Marshall. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Does it get set up to trap something? A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Yeah, there's the Texas sign. Yipes. Those sure are prickly. They must be a real deal. I would think that just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. This swinging door makes the place seem more like a saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way. Of course not. If you want to run in through there, cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it's more of a kind of myself. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... Wait, what was that called again? A punchy? A pouchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Is she talking about Apache? Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's... Oh, poncho. I was thinking that didn't make sense, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we can use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Evidence room's beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Not here. Well, I clearly need the dude to be there, but I don't know how to get him there. Dang it. Yeah, doesn't look like I can do anything at the moment. So I need to find out how to link the case. Or get her to talk about it at least. I had one of those up till 2 years ago, back when you were the Cough Up Queen, right? We found this ID card here laying in the parking lot. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's definitely Goodman. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police station or police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Alright, well, nothing there then. I still can't get her to talk. Oh, she dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard the talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know it was a trap. Red car muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What's this guy really trying to say, I wonder? Ah, at this point I'm going insane. It's like a petrified piece of provolone. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more in open market. Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet, at least. She doesn't want to talk about the incident, but there's no one else to talk to. Oh, what should we begin? Is it obvious? We should begin with, you know, that thing. Mystery of the victim. Guess how could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, you see. Did you go to the police department? Evidence room, was it? I'm not being useful here, am I? No, you're being useful. You're being helpful. Poor Edgeworth. There was that business with him not reading the officer's report about the killing at the police department, right? Chief of Police was right about that, but I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Nope. Okay. Nope. So I can't just go into the evidence room because the dude's not here. But he's nowhere else to be found. The only person I can talk to is in the underground parking lot, but I can't get her to bring up SL6 or whatever. XL9. It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something about himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put thing between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Right now, it's the latest babes in uniform. Do I have to show her the note too? That's an iron's written on a knife and on that note. Goodman was head case. Really? The knife was a murder weapon. It was to transfer. It was killed. It was suspected. It's on iron's not over yet.
I think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, or Esper would Mr. Edgeworth have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? That's not gonna do anything. Why won't she talk more about the case? It's clear that's what's supposed to happen, but she's not getting the prompt. What am I doing wrong? Look, a door. This must mean something. This is the famous oil barrel. Oh, no time to present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hiya! That's okay. Don't cry. The light in the sky must be the strong woman. Oops. This is a famous fighter. Snuck a hole in the testimony today. Now think of it, this fighter helped our case more than the actual witness. Great divider, a chip off the old parking block. Just a wall, specifically speaking. That's where we found that note. He was due to transfer the day of the murder. The detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case this incident was. Kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. This, rope. Why did this guy choose this car? I think it's sedan or coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe about time I got my driver's license. Okay. Still nothing, still nothing. Maybe there's somewhere I didn't spray. Maybe there's like something I'm missing. There's nothing at the detention center. Wouldn't be anything here. Hang on, bulletin board here. In his face. Look, patrolman, another guy. You idiot. Where were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, it's right. Here, sir. I guess he wasn't saluting, showing the detective where his head was. Like a good pair. It's right. Do you know? It's pandas. This is getting really frustrating because it's like, what have I not shown her that'll get her to talk? What have I not done? Because, like, he's not here. There's nothing in here. I'm just gonna get the same dialogue if I inspect everything. Think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. Even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? Rushed over to the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are a whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't a problem, Miss Starr. You were lying and was a problem. Listen, little girl, I had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't about to have it disregarded again. Oh, okay, so it had to be that photo. Just like that time. That time. That's actually really annoying. That didn't really open my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's where we are after, now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this cute, cursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyways? Just when all the detectives on SO9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie? What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. I'm guessing, yep. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, now he'll appear at the place. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please. Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. There's no time for chit-chat. I'm busy, busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunch Lady Land, or Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Aw, poor Gumshoe. Now there's no time for despair. We caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen here. Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here, talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. And if you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Oh, well, he's still not here, huh? Like I said, it was a hint, hint, nudge, nudge in which direction to go. Still, I do feel bitter about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Oh, shit. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was a perpetrator against sir, but that's what I'd say. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekin, so you're the guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. No, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm in trouble with the general affairs, sir. Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to an evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? And, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Suspicious person. Well, what the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I knew I couldn't wrap it, sir. A bandage on his hand. Looks like Miss Sky. Yeah, another similarity between this case and the one in the prosecutor's offices. First thing first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me as perpetrator, sir. Then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive, and well, at that. Ah, yes, that's true. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creatures of comfort. Creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. Well, someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did it happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Or to tell the truth, when it happened, the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Oh wait, give me a second. I just saw the time. I almost missed out on another Gucha. On its reset. We finally have raid bosses now. And the current raid boss is Desco. Next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Then when I opened my eyes... I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. All alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. There we go, raid boss killed. Yep. So, I guess now I finally go to the police department. Nope, I have to question the dude, I guess. Let's see. Wait, no, not there. Mr. Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, that's it, sir. Last night, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream. Sir, I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's, overreacting to the knife. I guess he's been through a lot. Do you think you can have a look at this? Hey! That's it, that's it, that's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card was the cause of all of it. This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. I'd be better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what you do remember? Well, sir, you may say I'm a little lost a little patrolman. Lost a little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much like by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was so flustered as you are right now. As I whooped and leapt at him, Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others for you they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. I really hate that sound effect, and I feel like it's going to keep playing. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white when I awoke. I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekin didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who we met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Sorry, the gotcha's still going. A lot of energy to use. If this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I was wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still end up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day, at that time. It does hurt the ears. Whoops, I didn't get to read that. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. A lot of the sound effects, when they have something that's the device making a noise, it's really loud for no reason. Like the metal detector beeped really loud. The microphone here beeped really loud. Whenever a phone needs to beep, it's really loud. Like, I don't understand why. Like, it's like you don't really need this loud noise. It's not necessary. Crime, my crime, the crime. I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me on the tape. And you waited to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check this crime scene. Okay, now I can go there. Finally. Okay. Can I not? Check out. Oh, maybe it was here, not there, or something. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief Detective's desk. It's Police Chief, Nat. Or Gant, I guess is how his name is probably supposed to be pronounced. Are you sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. Oh, on a seat cushion behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? This dude's addicted to swimming. Oh, ho, ho. Chief Grant, reporting for duty. Sir? Upper quiz. Here we go. Sir? What are you doing saluting him, Mr. Wright? Let's see, so I can talk to him. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, were they? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry, committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto. Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he would caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do that, just anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Ah, it's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Oh, now, righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding secrets. Can't stand them. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job. Just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder, what was it that the chief of detectives do? What was it that he wanted the chief of detectives to do? Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Discreetly. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Redo. I'm thorough with the stuff. I'm thorough with that stuff. Thorough, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. Let's see. I could probably not have to worry about my gotcha for a little while. That guy who can't sit still. Doesn't he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. So I gotta get him to talk about something. Alright, let's see if I can go to the evidence room first. If I can't, then I know it's gotta be him again. Detention center, maybe? Okay, so yeah, I gotta, like, present something to the dude. No, not here. Oh, sorry, I had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. Took away every single piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on it, it's February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case. Wait, isn't that the knife then? Because on there it had 221. I should really go back to the investigate the police department crime scene. Sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. You should ask Edwards, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. This is really annoying. Insanely annoying. No, the killer used cassette tape. Cracked a trick. Gunshot was fake. It's no good. No one will expect cassette tape in this day and age. Besides, writing a novel. Do I have to just look at it? There we go. Bruce Goodman, 221, ID 59. Okay. Answer me, how many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left. But nowhere near that for the right. Your glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute, it was an eye test. I think a good pair. Okay, so... Oh. I just wondering if I could ask for a favor. Well, I never thought a day would come when Rido asked me for help. I wonder if you could investigate the evidence room. Oh, music's fading. Now, Rido. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give him $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And here you go, you can borrow this. Hey, this is the detective's ID, isn't it? There's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Haha, looks pretty cool, my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is bad on a girl. It's a bad influence on this girl. Finally, man. I feel like I had to go through a puzzle just to get to the puzzle. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is the security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Oh, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have summarized, here's my saloon. Well, we're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest, that's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. But yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggy, as the crime scene's waiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. Over here, I was wondering if we can ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind tangle with us hombres. Well, I understand this puzzle at least. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. Oh, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on TV the other day. Is that from my baby? Yeah, I'm a star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask me anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Alfred Meekins, as the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy keeps saying his name wrong and calling him meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I should be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you see. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on a horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here, anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take much to machines. I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that skewed broccoli they sneak into next to your steak, you know? Mr. Starr told us something. Or Miss Starr. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was my dream to rawhide Wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyways? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Ashworth is talking about transfers too. No, maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like skewed cauliflower with my steaks. Cauliflower. Easiest one to understand there is seared cameras. It's the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the ID reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. This is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard of whether this is related to the case yet. That's right. I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove this record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep all the evidence solved in cases in these rooms. They're kept here under preside detective supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them. It turns out there was a mistake. See? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal, it's like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened to SO9 2 days ago. It's quiet. The investigation room must be over there. Or over here. So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. But nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek. Whoa. I think she just slapped Gumshoe. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts in the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Please do I look like a selfish man? Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so you're now boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Wow, look at the big pile of junk in the corner. It looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. There's something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must have been evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, but the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. many times have I had him breathe down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. But he doesn't tuck his shirt under his trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Poor Gumshoe. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. Not so sure about the dreams. Won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, security is high tech around here. That's just the door we came in through. It's like that you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what happened if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What sort of sorry looking fishing rod is that? Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out in Gourd Lake, remember? Alright. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. Pretty sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap looking box? Can't judge a person or a machine by the cover. You gotta look in their heart. Everyone's reading minds lately. Actually, wait a minute. Aha! Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? What, this? It's called luminol. Luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I was borrowed $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down from the floor plans. Doesn't seem like anything else got touched. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day. That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for a trial tomorrow. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Ah, of course. I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'm always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Oh, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you and your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. Every locker is coated with a fingerprint. The only locker we can open is our own. Hey, he's got like a pin up here. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. They're tricked to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shot. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force that don't even know about fingerprint locks. You know what? I actually didn't slide over. I didn't think there was a slide. Look, this one's open. The red light indicator above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents out elsewhere. What's the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against suppression. He's about to go on about the fucking badger again. True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps you're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Wow, looks like someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? SO9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SO9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in for whatever it was broke. You want to try and put it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh, this piece looks like a bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Nope. Wait, hang on. Wait, no? No? Is it this? No? No, I'm missing here. Wait, I think this is it. This is the piece. There we go. Oops. No, wasn't the piece that goes there? Oops, let's see. No, this would go on top. Oops, no, not that way. That's not the piece at all. I don't know why I keep trying that. If I could see this more accurately, this wouldn't be too hard, but it's like not showing me the full picture here. Like I'm working on like very small ridges and stuff and very weird angles from this. This is annoying. I'm not good with puzzles like this. There has to be something with like a lip here while being pure like that. No. There we go. This has to be it, yeah. Now as this. Oops. No. Huh? What? How am I supposed to piece that together? I can't even see the shape this time. What's the shape supposed to be? It's like I can only see one line. What the heck? I was just getting cheated on that one. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far into 2 minutes myself. Problem is finishing it. Were some of the pieces stolen? What they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like a most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Must have been bashed over the person's head. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. That's right. What if the other blood stains left in this room? Should go. I already tested it. Well, I guess we can test it elsewhere. It's a jar. 2 things that bother me. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't it look like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Oh, just in case, I'll go ahead and spray. There we go. That must have been one massive blood pool. Never seen anything like it. Not professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Hey, Detective Goodman. Was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make sure to take a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Speaking of detective, I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about. I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. Bet it's fine, pal. You can't open the locker if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you could open it, they'd give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker, but at the same time, he was found dead at the prosecutor's office. This is another one of those present wars, isn't it? Detective Goodman's note and the switchblade knife. Ed Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why did evidence from the case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on the case. There we go. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, the switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Found an Edgeworth car, so that was Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? Oh, drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do that. Wait, I didn't mean it. Sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone must have grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Nah. Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing trusted was their own shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. Ah, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. So we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Need some evidence. Oh man. Okay, this is a... That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? Miss Starr is quite a lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gunshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. That's my crowning achievement. My masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? It was danced probably on the day of the award ceremony. There were a lot of people coming and going at the ceremony. So they took Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Well, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful. I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they removed it. This victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. He says everything's card and secret numbers, like never relax. As long as you'll always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? Let's work on to. Oh, rebel against the system. Hey look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. It's like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Sure was evidence in the SO9 incident. That might have been when the blood got on it. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. Wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of the bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? So this is how it's probably supposed to look. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense then. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come take me away. Promise will testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. I'll jot down the floor plans. Count on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Even the cops are saying fuck the cops. Oh man, I'd have to like spray in like so many places just to make sure. So I got a blood stain here, blood stain on here, blood stain on here. Nothing's changed. Okay, well, I don't know if there's anything else I can do there. fascinating. I'm in a spot where I'm stuck again. It has to be a evidence room. There's probably something I didn't show Gumshoe. It's getting really annoying. Like, I have to show my whole inventory to someone. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I got the other day. First of all, I got my... Man, why is it broken? There's an arm. I'll tell you that later. Yeah, I already showed that. So I've already showed him everything in the inventory. There's nothing else to talk about, nothing else to examine. I've sprayed the whole room, searched the whole room. So, this guy's the only one. I'm pretty sure. It's a victim's ID card. Ah, the one that's around the parking lot. It's 5842189. Mr. Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card, and what did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you the ID card record. Got an idea. Yeah, I show this list of other people with IDs here. Can you take a look at this? It's the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was... I didn't get to read that. What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? How did Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? So we got Bruce Goodman, Edgeworth. Wait, nope. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, sir. What? I heard the rumors. It says, it skips on purpose. Alright. Maybe I'm supposed to go to Edgeworth's office or something. Okay. This isn't annoying at all. No. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You get like one step closer and then it takes like 30 more steps. Because it's like, there's only 3 people to talk to. Gumshoe, Miss Star, and a cowboy. Cowboy's like, he's not giving his number. Miss Star doesn't have a number. And Gumshoe just keeps saying it's Miles, and that's it. Going back to the office, doesn't do anything. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so this just goes back through this. If I show him again, it's not like he's gonna give me a number. And here it's pointless. This is really annoying. I'm gonna keep showing him shit. Fuck it. I'm at a loss. Actually, maybe I can show the parking thing to him and he'll... No, that's still nothing. What's the puzzle? Like, I'm not sure what it could be. Like, I've already looked at this. I went to the people with the IDs,
And nothing. There's nowhere else to look. Why is the game like this? Like, is there just some piece of evidence I'm missing? Did I do something out of sequence? Why they had to have such long dialogue for this too? You have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? Not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Yep, that's just... I'll prove my damn point where it's... turn on the key roll. Follow real ideas. I don't feel like reading a lot of this because I'm getting like really fed up where I don't know where I have to do, where I have to go. Gotta show him this again, he's just gonna be like, oh, Edgeworth. And then that's it, it's just those 2 IDs because no one else is showing me their IDs. And talking to him doesn't do anything because it's the same options. Examining's doing nothing either. I'm at a loss here, I really am. Because like the question would be like, who was the number here? Like we should be finding out why they were in at 450 then in at 514, but only people talking to us are not giving us numbers or information. And it's driving me nuts. I am asking everyone going to every single spot, showing every single thing.
Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Is there something in here? Maybe? Can I like steal something from the dude?